What's up, boys? We are live, and the fights are not live yet, but the walkouts are happening. So, we're on the way to victory, fellas. On the road to watching fights. Here we go. Let's get everything set up. Alright. Pre-fight blinker time. Maki Veki. Alright, fellas, here we go. Fight clock starts now. We're about 4 seconds behind. Good double jab from Spashik right off the rip. Jab from Spashik. Oh, big combination from Spasic. Just like a three-piece combination. Stephanie Luciano gets her into a clinch. We're against the cage, fellas. Isu is what we're hearing from the Brazilian corner. Oh, she tries to get a trip there. Fight Pass is having some issues. So let me... Come on, Fight Pass. Thank you. There we go. We're back. Spasic landing a couple shots there. Stephanie Luciano with the teep to the knee misses. Big walking combination from Stephanie Luciano. Spasic does the same thing back. They're just kind of sloppily scrapping. Good body kick from Spasic. Good takedown from Stephanie Luciano. She takes the back. She doesn't have her second hook, but oh, she's got the rear naked choke. That's over. Great job from Luciano to expose the really bad ground game of Spasic. Stephanie Luciano getting the fight finished in round number 1. So the coin gets us off to a big 1-0 start. We never miss women's fights. I mean, she threw a 6-piece combination there. She looked pretty good. She definitely needs work. This being a debutante that she was fighting against, I'm just not overly impressed. But it's a good. She did what she was supposed to do and got the girl out of there, and actually got a finish. Showed levels to the MMA game. How many women's fights are on this card? Too many. We'll move the clock up. But we're about to have like a good 20-minute break probably in between fights. absolutely huge. I can't wait to watch Jovan Leka versus Alexander Popek. That's gonna be a good fight. Knuckle biting Mobland. What a show. Stephanie. Stephanie wearing deodorant, not a savage. Would you look at that? Parabéns. They're not having a Serbian translator too? Thank God. I hate when we have events where we have to translate for the Brazilians and then also translate into the other language that we have to translate into. Man. She went to shake Bisping's hand when he was reaching his hand out. Dude, that was like a big six-piece combination from Luciano. Somewhat impressive women's MMA performance. Sounds like somebody's doing construction as well at this apartment complex. This dude's forehead is crazy. I mean, that's saying something coming from me. And then Alexander Popek looks like a violent man. So hopefully this will be as violent as it looks. Damn. We're getting a big Serbia promotion right now. Now we're on Mount Doom. And this is beautiful. What a pleasant day. really got to power through today. Rojadinha, huh? We are still on Mount Doom waiting for fights. Oh, we're back. From commercial, at least. Yeah, we're gonna stay here all night, John and all night. All night. It's 10 a.m. Big elbow uppercut from Leka. This is a big heavyweight dude. I don't remember Alexander Popek. Women, it's too early for you. Go lay on your bed for now. You might get a call later. You might get a call, kid. Or just get down in general. Go fuck yourself. Alexander Popek walking out. Walking out to a big crowd of boos, it sounds like. This guy, Alexander Popek, has lost to Jamal Hill on the Contender Series. So, you would imagine if he lost to the plotty footwork of Jamal Hill, a heavyweight's probably going to be a problem for him, too. Popek in the inspection station. Inspection zone. He's walking out to a Viking song. I mean, he looks like a fucking Viking. So that's fair. Oh no. Oh boy, Fight Pass is really struggling for UFC Serbia. The servers are overloading. People can't, or the UFC cannot handle the amount of traction and attention that UFC Serbia has really brought. Dude, come on, bro. What is up with this today? This is ridiculous. Come on, bro. What is happening? I do hate missing a walkout. You guys are just fucking with me right now. Fight Pass. Alright. Fight Pass is back to operational. We're looking good. Jovan Leka in the inspection zone. Throwing in an upper decky. Bright and early 10:30 upper decky. We woke up all of 40 minutes ago. I mean, we've had 2 absolute banger walkout songs in a row. I feel like we are going to get a real war in this fight for however long it might last. A 50-pound weight advantage. It is blinker time, fellas. It's the tell of the tape. 24 versus 34. 6'4" versus 6'2". 262 versus 215. That's a massive, almost 50-pound weight advantage for Jovan Leka. Alexander Ironside Popik. I guess he's taking the Bjorn Ironside thing. Does kind of look like Bjorn from Vikings. Not in this picture. What's up, Lemon? Fight starts now. Leka immediately on the pressure, pressing Popik behind the black line. You never want to be behind that track line typically in the UFC. Popik looks to jab, but comes up a little bit short. Or Leka, sorry. Popik lands a inside leg kick, very light. Looking to play the rangy game, it looks like. Lands a outside leg kick pretty hard there. Seemed to actually affect Leka. Throws a 1-2, but he comes up a little bit short on it. Leka gets spun around with that leg kick. Looking like Tom Aspinall. My cats are ripping up their scratching board right now. Good jab to the body from Popik. I mean, this is kind of gonna be how he has to work this fight. Feints for a takedown, throws some strikes, lands a big 1-2 there. Big 1-2. Leka looking like a big, slow heavyweight, that's for sure. Stabs the knee, does Popik with a oblique kick. Leka he's pressuring heavily, but he's not throwing anything with that pressure, so his pressure's amounting to nothing. He's just getting picked apart at range. Paul Felder literally just repeated exactly what I said. Oh, cup shot. Was that a cup shot? Or was that a... It sounded like a cup shot. I literally looked away as he ripped that kick. So it was either a body kick or a nut shot. Yeah, that sounded ridiculous. Like, I look away to my cat, and I missed the knockout. I heard a noise, saw my cat out of the corner of my eye, so I was like, what are you doing? She was just sitting there. It wasn't her. And, we miss a big body kick, apparently. Let's see it here. Oh, man. He got him right under the arm. Like, he went right under the guard, right to the liver. Great body kick from Leka. And you know what that does? Gives us a big perfect. Ooh, nasty body kick. When he finally let something go, it was powerful. One body kick and he ended the fight. The Serbians going crazy in the crowd. And by the way, you fucking American fucks who get these tickets and don't show up to the early prelims, you paid ridiculous amounts of money to get there. Look at how grateful they are. That arena isn't packed, but the bottom part of the stadium is packed already. Like, it's full, which is nice to see. At least the people who paid extreme amounts of money for their tickets are actually at the event. from start to finish.
Yeah.
I swear, all these places they go where they just have their crowd show up for the main card or for the, like, main event of the prelims. It's like, bro, what are we doing? You guys should be at the event from start to finish. How are we doing in the Tapology group? Hey, I mean, we're doing 254th on the entire site. Wow, impressive. I bet my boy Jesse picked Ironside. I have a feeling if he saw the nickname, he picked him. Oh, wonderful. We have a women's fight coming up next between Haley Cohen and Nina Milosevic. But let's just celebrate what just happened. And we had a finish at heavyweight in the first round. Now, was it between two debuting guys? Yes, it was. Were they Contender Series guys who didn't get signed? Yes, they were. Can you really put much emphasis on this win? Absolutely not. Like, Leka's output is very concerning because over 3 minutes, this man threw about 4 strikes. One of them was which finished the fight, and it was a body kick. So you can't really consistently imagine that's going to finish that many guys up at heavyweight. But you never know. Damn, the crowd's already... Yeah, they're all there already, bro. That's crazy. They're all fucking screaming for Leka just on him talking. He hit Bisping with the "Can I speak Serbian?" And then he has gone into a full-on speech. They have a translator right behind you, Bisping, but you're blind, so you can't see. Big cold chill action. Big licking action from the monster lemon in the bag. Can we chill? Can we not lick our ass for today? Just today. Like, can we refrain for it for just a day, Lemon? I know you're addicted. Your ass must taste amazing. But you gotta stop, bro. We're on stream, dude. Have some decency. Otherwise, I'll put you in the corner. Yeah, you don't want that, do you? Or I'll put Jovan Leka on you. Make him body kick your fat ass. You would be a heavyweight. John Anik hitting a big comparison here on Jovan Leka. He just said that heavyweight has some outstanding prospects like Gable Stevenson, Josh Hokett. I can't remember the other one he said. But he just added Jovan Leka into that and said, we'll see what kind of matchmaking they give Jovan Leka. And it's like, bro, he did not show the level of talent, skill, um, aggression that any of those guys you listed showed. Although he did get a first round finish. And as impressive as that is, it was against a light heavyweight that was 50 pounds smaller than him. One body kick did the trick. I don't think that was a big tell of what his skill set is. Like, sure, he beat a lighter man, but that dude was 50 pounds lighter. Like, lighter man's skill only can take you so far. And I'm gonna be honest, Popik was looking good. Popik was out there popping the jab, landing the leg kicks, circling off. One body kick lands. He folds. I just don't know how you can rate that fight. Next we have Haley Cohen versus Nina Milosevic. I'm pretty sure Haley Cohen's boyfriend / husband. Groomer. To the massive degree. Like, it's weird. I need to look a little bit more into that. But, I've heard some things. Some troubling things. But we'll keep an eye out for Jevin Leka. We'll see how active he is. Because that is a big thing with the heavyweight division, is activity. We are not having very active heavyweights. Gets a lot of first round finishes. Just added another one. So he went from 4 to 5. Does not fight that frequently. I mean, sometimes he does. And then there's like gaps. There was almost a year. But it was after he lost. We'll see. We'll see. Can't say that I'm super excited about Leka, but you know, at least he did what he was supposed to do at heavyweight. Yeah. You agree, don't you? Yeah. You're very cute when you're like this and not licking your ass. Yeah. You're a good cat sometimes. It's a good ass cat. If anybody wants it. Free of charge. I promise. I'll pay you to take her off my hands, in fact. Isn't that right, Lemon? Yeah. She's a very responsive and loving animal. Isn't that right? We've picked Haley Cohen to lose by KO in round 2 to Nina Milosevic. So we will see how that goes. And Nina Milosevic is in the inspection station right now. Take off your clothes and get in that inspection station now. She doesn't look bad. Hold on now. There's not much going on back there. Yeah, she's not ugly. That's nice. We've got Nina Milosevic versus Haley Cohen coming up right now. Milosevic seems to be excited for this fight. Or it's cold in Serbia right now. Could be either of those two. We've got Haley Cohen, 5'8". Nina Milosevic, 5'5.5". She's 5. Fives. She's crip macking. 5'5". I almost hit an accidental on crip. But, you know, it is what it is. Shit, cuz. It is what it is. We got Haley Cohen getting announced right now by the big Bruce Buffman. And then we've got Nina Milosevic. $5'5.5". Jenny Andrade looking great. I don't know why she's not around more often as a ring card girl. Alright, round 1 begins now, folks. Between Haley Cohen and Nina Milosevic. We picked Milosevic by round 2 KO. Because we do not believe that Haley Cohen is a good fighter. Good right hand from Milosevic. What? What you got? What are you telling me? You got something coming up? You think this fight's gonna be interesting? You want to watch it instead of looking at me? You know we're a fight family here. Yeah? Just rolling over. Good right hand from Milosevic. She just got cracked because she did not move her head off the center line while she threw. Oh, Haley Cohen hit her with the female blitz. Good left hook from Cohen. Good combination from Cohen there. Good 2-3 there from Cohen. Side kick. Body kick from Milosevic. Good right hand to the body from Milosevic. That was a terrible knee pick from Haley Cohen. Right hand or left hand to the body misses from Cohen. Head kick from Milosevic, but she did not land it. Good body kick from Cohen. Good right hand to the body from Milosevic. Ooh, she ate a left hook there, though. Good right hand to the body from Milosevic. Haley Cohen just crashes forward. Kind of Drickus Duplessis forward. What you can kind of call that. Duplessing. Oh, she hurt her to the body with her right hand. Milosevic is all over her. Gets hurt to the body again with her right hand. And we get a first round finish in women's MMA. Man, this card banging off the rip. 3 straight first round finishes. And we've got them all right. Milosevic was adding those body shots up. She landed like, I want to say 4 or 5 really good right hands to the body. And Cohen just folded from one. Yeah, all right to the solar plexus. And it just cripples her. Wait, was Milosevic Serbian? It said she was Swedish. Excuse me? They just called her Serbian. We'll look past it. Great finish from Nina Milosevic. Big right hands to the body. Just repeated them over and over throughout the round until it finally folded Haley Cohen. And we picked second round TKO. But it certainly looks like we should have picked first round. Impressive. Much more impressive than Jovan Leka, even though she did beat Haley Cohen. Haley Cohen has had the unfortunateness of actually having some solid matchups against her. I understand why she's had a somewhat tough time in the UFC. And when I say somewhat, I mean very tough, because I don't know if she's even won a fight in the UFC. Pretty sure she hasn't. And I'm also pretty sure that means she just got her papers. Yeah, she has not won a singular fight in the UFC. And even her Contender Series fight was a split decision. See, this is what I mean with these Contender Series frauds, man. Like, there are so many people from Contender Series that just do not pan out at all. And it's like, it is obvious how bad some of them are. Like, Dana signs these people because they get first round finishes or had a fun fight. And typically when they've had a fun fight, it was against a really bad fighter. Like, I don't know. Like, the Mark Vologden dude that's going to fight tonight. I've never seen anything in him. But that's just me. He has cardio and he's tough. That's about it. But we've got Nina Milosevic getting interviewed by Bisping right now after her vicious body shot finish. She's going ape shit. She is very excited. Very bubbly. She wanted another interview, bro. I mean, Bisping, we have time. You could have gave her a little bit more time. We've had 3 first round finishes, Bisping, and it's not like we're gonna jump right into the next fight. I'm assuming. Welcome back to our UFC coverage. Bro, we got Rebecca versus Pre-Polic. Kile Pre-Polic versus Matthews Rebecca. They're going over D-Rod's story of being in Mexican prison. He got caught with a couple ounces of weed, I think he said, when he was crossing the Mexican border. Which typically you don't want to do that. Cross the border in general, I mean. I'm just kidding. I mean, it is inspirational. I just don't see him at 39 coming back from being in prison for 8 months. And it would be crazy if D-Rod won tonight in Serbia and knocked out Medic. That would be crazy. But I just don't see the prison yard punches and the courtyard kicks. I don't see him getting it done. The bully beat down blitz. D-Rod's tuning some dude up in practice. So you're telling me we couldn't give Nina Milosevic like a little bit more time on her interview, yet we can do this fucking D-Rod promo for 5 straight minutes? Yeah, but we don't know if that's true though, Bisping. You're saying that that was a cool story and that all you need some good training partners, bro. We haven't even seen them fight yet. What if Medic slimes him out disgustingly, and then we're just like, oh wow, D-Rod definitely should have just retired after prison. Dude, look at the fucking bully beatdown blitz from D-Rod there against Ponzinibbio. Bro, it's literally from this fight. I'm still standing. This is my favorite moment of all time in MMA. I'm still standing. Hey, son, let's get on to this next fight. It has been some time of us just promoting D-Rod, which, come on, man, it's a 40-year-old fighter. Like, we're going hard into the promotion here. And Medic is probably gonna absolutely slime him out. Now, am I rooting for D-Rod in a way? Yeah, in a way. His story's pretty cool, but you were being a criminal, smuggling drugs across the border. Just, just saying, allegedly, even though, you know, it is what it is, bro. Oh, finally, we're promoting the next fight that's going on instead of the main event. Rebecca versus Kyle Prepolek. Keely Prepolik. Hey, he did not drop Drew Dober. That is fake. It's not real. Drew was not having his damage buff. Bro, I swear when Dober fights white guys, he gets nerfed to where it's like, a tricky fight for him. Like a real tricky fight. And when he fights, like, Mexican dudes, or tan ethnicities, not black guys, Drew Dober does not do very well. You put him up against a black guy, though, he goes crazy. Like, there's got to be something in there that Dober's just not admitting. It stays up here and he really doesn't like it or something that it is that way. Probably hates himself for it, but what can you do, Dober? You gotta just stick to your gifts. It's time to fight Lance Gibson next. Clearly the next up and coming lightweight. Who could he get after that? I have no clue. Jamal Emmers, is he a lightweight or is he featherweight? I don't know. We're on Mount Doom. That's why I'm trying to just kill time with my stupid talk. You know, I'm really upset with the UFC right now, as the events we have coming up are not good. We can kind of go over that as we wait on Mount Doom to release itself. We'll go over next week's event, where we've got Quillen Salkild versus Mateus Gamrot. I think that's going to be a really fun fight. Those of us who are not Gamrot enjoyers, I think this could be a really fun fight to enjoy that, because I do think Quillen Salkild's grappling is, or his anti-grappling is good enough to stop some of the takedowns, which is kind of all you need against Gamrot if you have some dangerous striking. You need to be able to stop the majority of the takedowns and punish him for it on the way out and on the way in. And I think Salkild is actually really good at punishing takedown attempts. Now, he does get taken down for it, but once he starts preventing the takedown attempts and still landing the damage, I think we're either going to get a finish, which could be hard, or a very close decision where Gamrot kind of won the first round. Salkild only lands a little bit. Salkild starts landing in the second round, defends some of the takedowns. Anyways, it's blinker time. We got Keely Pripolak versus Mate UZ Rybicki. Dude, don't bite me. Definitely don't lick me, dude. You lick your ass. Oh, when you did. Go back to the current fight. We've got Rebecca by thud in round 2. Bro, you are charging up to lick. Rebecca with the bald look. Can you chill, bro? Chill. 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 Brick shithouse is what Bisping was gonna say there. Oh, round 1 starts. We're right off. Rebecca shifting his head a lot. Oh, 2 right hooks in a row from Rebecca. Prepolek's throwing a lot of lead head kicks. I think that could be a big issue for Rebecca because he overswings. Prepolek's looking for that head kick counter for Rebecca ducking off the way he does. And he kind of leaves his left hand out after he throws it. So I think that's something that Prepolek's looking for here. Rebecca gets a single leg and then actually gets the job settled. Or he gets the takedown settled. Bro, can you stop? You gotta stop. Lay down, quit licking, chill out, you're shaking the whole desk. Here, just get down. How about that? Ow! being mean, dude. I was just gonna sit you on the ground and you bit me. And now you're faking an eye injury. Okay, Tom. Tom Aspinall. Oh. Purple Leg's getting landed on. And I'm over here fighting with my cat. Ooh, Rebecca just landed some good ground and pound. Constantly staying active, always throwing like a punch a second or so. And he's just smashing Prepelec from guard now. And Prepelec's face is a fucking mess right now. Rebecca just he's got the tripod technique on the leg. He's kind of figure forward his legs around one of Prepelec's and just feeding him some uppercuts against the fence. Feeding him some roasters. Bro's giving him some barbecue chicken sliders. Fucking just feeding him. Fist over fist. Oh my god, bro. He is just... Like, Prepelec, you gotta do something, bro. Rebecca just has the leg tied up and he just started teeing off with a combination. And Prepelec just wasn't moving. You got your leg back now, Prepelec. You can get up. You can get up. Feeding some 12 to 6s to that bald head of Rebecca. Prepelec is just guarding in this position, and he's just getting beaten up because of that. He needs to be active and move, but he is just Anthony Smithing. Dude, we are seeing the spirit of Anthony Smith live throughout Kyle Prepelec right now. It is crazy what's happening. My fight pass dropped. I mean, Rebecca's just feeding him hooks. Looks like Rebecca's going to get a first round finish here. He is just feeding him ground and pound. Yeah, first round finish. Great job there from Rebecca. Just beating the life out of Kyle Prepelec from the turtle position. Great job by Mateusz Rebecki to not get caught up in a brawl here, because Prepelec on the feet was looking for a lead head kick because of the way that Rebecki ducks. So great job, Rebecki. You absolutely murdered a dude that you should have done this to. I'm very happy to see that Mateusz Rebecki's back on the winning track, and he did not even struggle as much as Drew Dober did against Prepelec. But like I mentioned before the fight, Dober gets that nerf against white guys, man, and it's very obvious. He just can't pull the trigger, bro. I don't know why. I mean, I guess I do know why. I don't want to hope it's that, but Drew's kind of racist. It is what it is. You know, you hate to see it. Your favorite fighter's favorite fighter. Racist. Drew hates him and he can't stand it, man. I don't know why. I picked a little run of decisions here, and I feel like I might be wrong. Because we have had all first round finishes tonight so far in all 4 fights that we've had. So we're on good pace to finish this fight night in a quick fashion, so long as the UFC gets on with it. But let's get back into breaking down these next up-and-coming cards while we wait on the UFC to do what they do, because they've got Mount Doom up right now. So we've got Gamrot versus Salkild. Like I said, I could see Salkild winning. I'm going to pick him to win because I think he could win a decision or get a finish. Versus Gamrot, I feel like he's going to win a decision if he's winning. Now, this could be one of those trap matchups where we have an up-and-coming striker who just gets out-grappled from Gamrot, but I don't think it's the case because we've seen Quillen versus some grapplers. Now, Gamrot is better than these other grapplers he's gone against, except maybe Dariush. But Dariush is just at the age he's at and the chin durability that he has where, I could fart and it would knock him out. It's just not that impressive because you just need one clean shot and it's kind of over. But he was able to stop the takedowns from Dariush, and Dariush is a really good wrestler. Then we've got Asplund versus Guilherme Pat as the co-main event so far. Good fight, but definitely shouldn't be the co-main when we both have, losses and we're not even ranked. Or our last fight's losses. It's not the having a loss is a bad thing. It's both of their last fights are losses. Why is this the co-main? Louis Sutherland on the main card. It's crazy. He's the worst heavyweight on the roster outside of Tai Tuivasa. Because Tai Tuivasa lost to him. And he was the worst heavyweight on the roster. Until Tai Tuivasa decided, I'm going to lose to Louis Sutherland. Billy Quarantillo main card in 2026. Crazy. You hate to see it. Diego, both these guys, 2 losses in a row. That Nergojai main card. Yeah, rough card there. Let's check out UFC 330. I've heard a lot of big YouTubers complaining about UFC 330. Makhachev versus Ian Gary. That in itself, great fight. Mackenzie Dern versus Jillian Robertson. Weak co-main. It is a title fight. It's a women's title fight. Kind of a paper champion in Mackenzie Dern, seeing as how she has not fought Zhang Weili. But a deserving contender in Jillian Robertson. It's making me wonder, was Zhang Weili injured? Did she only want to fight in China? Can she only fight in China? I know they said that they were trying to get her on the White House card versus Dern, so I assume she must have been injured to not take that opportunity. Edson Barbosa versus Rupovics. 5 years ago for Edson, this is a good fight, versus current Rupovics, but man, we got 40. What? Oh, he's 40-year-old now, and bro, his eye, where he has had a stroke, obviously scares me. Trayshawn Gore, Vicente Luque, crazy. We got oral bye, so that's at least good. It'll be boring, probably. versus Jeremiah Wells, who is a crazy, wild fighter. So that should be fun. Charles Johnson, Jose Ochoa should be good. Let's move to the next fight night after that. Oh, we've got Bogdan Grad with some hair coming up. Aljo in the back, and I think I see Marab. I see someone very little. It's not Marab, though. We got Anthony Hernandez versus Gregory Rodriguez. Good fight. Good fight. I feel like Gregory's kind of undeserving of this fight ranking-wise, but he is on a 3-fight win streak. Anthony Hernandez coming off a loss, so I can see why they made this matchup. Renner de Ritter versus Roman Douladies. Shit fight. That will be one of the wackiest fights you ever watch. Again, co-main event. Both of them on a 2-loss streak. Why are we doing this? Spivak versus Petrino. Oh, God. I saw something even worse below it, but tough fight to call, honestly. This Battle of the Hair. We got Wes Schultz and Jackson McVeigh. Luckily, it says prelims, but we are 21 days away, and we do not have the rest of this card built. How many fights do we have on it so far? A good amount. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We've got 11 fights. And it looks like they're looking for 2 more main card slots here. So I in 21 days, kind of tough to do. But the UFC's been this way lately. Then we've got Yadong versus Umar Nurmagomedov. Yadong has been looking good lately. Yadong strong lately. Oh, that's at a crisp 3 a.m. in a few weeks. That's beautiful. We love to see that. What are all these fight cards starting at? Okay, 2 p.m., 5 p.m., 5 p.m., 3 a.m. 3 a.m. is crazy. 12 p.m. Oh, God, no. No. It says 3 rounds, so I think we're safe of saying this is not the main event, but my God, if that's the main event, we are in trouble in the month of September. I want to say that is. Yep, September. That's the Noche event. That's the Noche event. Oh my God. Good fight. Good fight. Morales versus Moreno. I think Moreno is going to be the favorite here, but I could see Morales getting a sub. Yeah, Moreno's the favorite, at least on Tapology. Belgarui versus Kelvin Gastelum. Crazy fight. Like, 2 complete opposite ends of the spectrum. You've got this short, fat, should be a lightweight probably in Kelvin Gastelum, or a really in shape welterweight. But just never could commit to a diet. And Yusuri Belgarui, who is 6'6" at middleweight, a giant. I just don't see this going well for current day Gastelum, who just lost to Vicente Luque. Edgar Shirez and Tim Elliott on the main card. That's crazy. Bahamundez versus Muslim Sadikov. Never picking against Dracula, so you know what it is. I will be picking him yet again. Dracula not in Abu Dhabi is crazy to see. Kind of excited for that. We get him in America at a reasonable time, not 3 a.m. What? This card starts at 5. You get to watch the glory of Dracula, the 4 million-year-old fighter. One of two. We need him to fight Mictabek. We need this. The 2 oldest fighters on the roster. Ancient in lore. Ige versus David Martinez. We've got Ige moving down to bantamweight, I think, for the first time. Regina Taryn fighting on the card versus JJ Aldrich. I mean, this should be a easy win for Regina Taryn here, I would imagine. Although Aldrich picking up a win over Jamie Lynn Horth, who's been just heating up in the division, and a huge win over Andrea Lee, one of the best women's fighter we've ever seen. Drakkar Close Tommy Gant, another good fight. Okay, this card has some sneaky good fights, but we just need a main card put on this. It looks like we are getting Bogdangrad versus Dennis Bazukia right now because the walkouts are happening. But let's start breaking down UFC 331, where our main event is Charles Jourdain versus Marlon Vera. Clearly, this card's not built, although we are not even 2 months out anymore. Like, we are less than 2 months away, and we have 6 fights on this card. Picado Ortega versus Moicano 2. Motivated Moicano coming out to beat Ortega's ass, it seems. Bogdangrad versus Dennis Bazukia. So far, we're perfect on the card, looking real good. Let's check the Tapology rank. 645th. We've dropped in ranking even though we've gotten every fight right. We just have not gotten the round right. We don't have enough perfects. But I would assume we are winning our Tapology group that we're in. Yes, sir. By a little bit, Pac-Man right on our ass. Our second semi-perfect is what saved us here. Wow, that is a baddie in the crowd. Hit our blinker before. Pre-match blinker. Pre-fight blinker. We got Jason Hedgehog refereeing. Jenny Andrade looking fantastic and wide-hipped as always. And the fight's about to start. We've got them staring at each other. Camera's panning at them. There we go. Jason Hedgehog asking if they're ready, and let's go. Bogdangrad right out into the center, gets jabbed, and knee buckles immediately, shoots for a takedown, and doesn't get it yet. We're against the cage. Grad lands a quick right hook in the clinch again. Jab to the body from Grad. Throws a leg kick, gets it checked. Ooh, good lead elbow from Bogdan Grad, but he gets a couple shots landed on him back. Shoots for a takedown, immediately gets it stuffed from Bazookia, who throws a jumping punch. Big left hook from Bogdan. Ooh, overhand right from Bogdan. Spinning back fist from Bogdan. Gets jabbed twice after for it, though. Eats a calf kick. Eats a jab to the body. Throws his own calf kick. Big overhand right. They're in that clinch exchange and it breaks. Dude, Bogdan is in insane shape. Catches the kick, throws an overhand. Doesn't drop him, but it takes him down in a way. Trips him out. Now Bogdan's on top. Looking for a Americana. But Bazookia defending it well. Trying to straight arm lock, but probably not going to get this. It's very tough to get against somebody who's even semi-experienced in grappling. Bazookia fights back into half guard position. He's trying to wrestle up, taking a deep half. And now Bogdan looking for a Darce choke, but no dice. We're in a half guard. Bogdan's landing some elbows. Good face control. Moves to the opposite side half guard. Bazookia working an octopus sweep. Bogdan still grabs grabs a front headlock. Ooh, good left hook from Bazookia on the stand up there. Good job getting back to his feet. Double jab. Bogdan looking a little bit slowed down from the grappling exchange. A little plotty. Big combination, all kind of landed on the arms for Bazookia, but it still landed pretty heavily. Bogdan just pushing that Marab pace, just constantly pushing him against the cage, trips him out, gets him down to a knee. He's back up on his knee, but working to get up now. He's up to his feet. We'll see if he can get mat returned from Bogdan. Bogdan does get the mat return, takes the back. Starts landing some heavy shots from the back. He's trying to wrench him down. Good job from Bogdan hipping through him, making him tip over. Good heavy ground and pound from Bogdan here. Ooh, big ground and pound from Bogdan. God, he is hipping through so heavily, it's just smashing him down. Bogdan staying in mount after the round ends for a couple seconds. Landed some heavy shots there towards the end of the round. Looks like he hurt Bazookia a little bit. Bazookia kind of stumbling on his way back to the corner. Oh, big sneeze action to wake you up in the morning. Huge sneeze. We got Avatar: The Last Airbender now streaming yet again. Is that him being older? Alright, it has been officially 1:03 past the break. Or since the break started. And the round's about to start now. We've got Bazookia jabbing. That's all he's really done is jabbed. Oh, big right hand from Bazookia. Looked like that hurt Bogdan. He shot for a takedown, wobbles his way back up. Oh, yeah, Bogdan is still hurt. Bogdan was hurt pretty bad from that right hand. Great land there from Bazookia to get that right hand off, but now he's just getting robbed. And it's crazy because he trains with Marab, so you would think he has dealt with this, and he trains with Aljo, so you would think he deals with this, but, you know. Break the grip. Sit through and break the grip, bro. There you go. Jab to the body from Bogdan. Oh, big right hand from Bazookia. Spinning back fist from Bogdangrad, who looks like he has slowed down tremendously. I think the hair took away some of the cardio from Bogdangrad. Bogdangrad trying to throw a lot of eye pokes here. Not really throwing any punches. He's literally pushing his hand out like this constantly instead of throwing his jab. So to me, oh, big right hand from Bogdan. Single leg into a spinning back fist. Bogdan going for a spinning wheel kick very, very sloppily. Bazookia getting off the combinations here. Bogdan really starting to slow down here. Good left hook from Bazookia. Uppercut from Bazookia. Combination here from Bazookia. Shot from Bogdangrad. He's in deep. Gets the double leg. Gets swept over, but the cage kind of saves the position for him. Bazookia in arm triangle position, but the cage should save him from the arm triangle unless Bogdan can get it from mount. Yeah, Bogdan shouldn't get this sub unless Bazookia is just quitting. Oh, now it's tighter. I don't think Bazookia went to tap. I think he went to push the leg away. Hmm. He went to put his hand on the leg and it. Yeah. He's trying to push the leg away. 100%. He didn't tap. Herzog screwed up. Jason Hedgehog screws up, but we get another fight correct. Bogdangrad by submission. It was trending towards decision though. But honestly, Bazookia was landing a lot in that second round. Bogdan had really not done much with his takedown up until the submission attempt. And it it was tight, but Bazookia was trying to defend, and to be fair to Bazookia, he was against the cage, which makes the arm triangle so much harder. So I really don't know what to think there. Other than you can't make that hand motion, but you do need to push on the hip there to kind of help you escape that position. So it is what it is. We still got the fight right. You would just like to see the fight play out the way it's supposed to in total. What fight news has happened recently? Bogdangrad getting the big submission here, but I do think it was not a tap. We've got Borislav Nikolic. Nikolic. Jesus. Nikolic. Don't know why I struggle sometimes with names. Once I get it, though, I have it perfect. Borislav Nikolic versus Mark Vologden. And they're already walking him. Or they're going to do the promo, I mean. The shadow boxing from Nikolic looks interesting. Bam, bam, bam. Are they giving us the walkouts? Looks like it. We got Mark Vologden, the muscled up flyweight. Looks like there's a absolute child in Vologden's corner that is not Vologden. Kind of weird. Kind of weird. But Vologden being so short at bantamweight, it's just crazy. Like, because he's short for a flyweight. I just don't. I don't see much success at the UFC level for a dude as small as Vologden. Like, he definitely, if he wants to have any success, I think should move to flyweight. But that's me personally. He had a draw with Castaneda? He did. Borislav Nikolic making his walkout. Serbian born Borislav Nikolic. Nikolic. He looks locked in for this moment. looks a little nervous. We're going to see how Borislav Nikolic looks in the UFC. I've heard some amazing things in terms of the way he strikes. I've heard that this dude is aggressive. Very odd striker. We'll see how Nikolic looks. I have a feeling he's going to finish Vologden. Although Vologden is a very tough fighter. We've already done our pre-fight blinker, so this tail of the tape is just for show at this point. 5'3", 65-inch reach. Like, bro, that is small for a bantamweight. That is very, very small for a bantamweight. Vologden's just so small, man. Like, he's built like a tank, but it's just... You're too short for this weight class, man. You might win this fight, but I just don't... I don't see the UFC career going very far in bantamweight. You have to be extremely skilled to be this short. And he is fighting a 5'9" bantamweight. And this guy might be a little bit taller than 5'9". Nikolic. Ooh, got a little extra there. We've got round one of Mark Vologden versus Borislav Nikolic. Nikolic on the pressure immediately. Oh, big left hand from Vologden. Got him in a front headlock. It dropped Nikolic. And Vologden's knee in the head here in this front headlock position. Vologden looking for a guillotine, but it's not here. He lets up Nikolic. Nikolic just really aggressive. Throwing himself over his feet. Nikolic catches the kick and trips him out. Vologdin on bottom. Vologdin got his feet on the hips, gets up, eats an uppercut on the way up though. Straight right from Nikolic misses. Vologdin keeps parrying the jab. Looked to spin there, but he didn't. Spinning wheel kicks the calf. Not sure how effective that's going to be. Good inside leg kick from Nikolic. Spinning wheel kick from Vologdin. Spinning back kick. Ooh. Nikolic rushes in, throws big strikes. Keeps getting blocked on almost everything. Triple jab from Nikolic. Right hand from Nikolic. Slips the strikes that came back from Vologdin. Eats a nasty calf kick from Vologdin. Rushes in and gets countered again. Nikolic is very sloppy. Almost 135-pound Yuri Prohashka. Oh, good right hand from Nikolic. He landed so hard it threw him off balance. Good jab. Takedown attempt from Vologdin. Gets stuffed so far. Gets a decent takedown. Round ends with Mark Vologdin on top. Against the cage. Good round so far. Good action. Vologdin dropped him very early. I feel like people are going to forget that. I made it much of a closer round than it should have been probably, but or than it would have been had the drop not happened, but Borislav was kind of just rushing in with his face. Very Yuri Prohashka style. So I'm here for it. So I could see that being a Vologdin round, but Nikolic fought his way back in for sure. Round two starts now. Nikolic immediately pressuring yet again. Has thrown two jabs. Throws a big combination here. He's still throwing it. Vologdin looks horrified. He's running. Ugly scramble attempt there from Nick Locic. Oh! Good job to spin through. That choke was in for a second, but he spun through. Good body shot in the guard here from Nick Locic. Nikolic. Spinning back kick from Vologden lands. Okay. Kind of caught the hip more than anything. Ugly entry there from Nikolic. Good right hand from Nikolic. Headbutt from Nikolic. A lot of circling from Vologden. Big shots here from Nikolic. Jesus, I cannot get this dude's name right. Nikolic. Jabs coming up short from Vologden. I wonder why. Nasty jab from Nikolic. Jab into a big left hook from Vologden, who shoots for a takedown. So far, stuffed from Nikolic. Good job defending the neck from Vologden. That's how we feel about this. Good body shot from Nikolic. Spinning wheel kick from Vologden, and he falls down. Jab from Nikolic. One-two from Nikolic. Oh, big uppercut from Nikolic. But I think Vologden hurt him on the feet. Yeah, he's hurt. Vologden lands a jab there. Good jab from Nikolic. Good jab from Nikolic. Good jab again. Very close round yet again. I mean, Nikolic got hurt, but landed the better strikes throughout the round. It's very hard to tell who won that round. We got round 2 or 3 about to start right now. It's been 10 seconds after it should have started. Round 1 or 3 starts now. Jesus, I'm out of here. I'm lost, boys. Balagdin lands a big jab from the southpaw position. Head kick from Nikolic. Against a guy this size, we should have been throwing those the whole fight. But let's throw our first one in the third round. Good jab from Nikolic. Good 1-2 from Nikolic, drops Balagdin. Caught him on the naked kick. Oh, big uppercut from Nikolic. He's got the neck. Good scramble from Balagdin to save himself, but he's getting teed off on against the cage. Nikolic grabs the neck again, but I think Balagdin's just using this to recover. Oh, he knees him in the head. Nikolic landed some heavy shots against the cage here. Balagdin uses the cage to get up, grabs it. But referee does nothing about it, obviously, because what are refs there for other than to officiate the fight? Perfect shot entry from Balagdin and gets the takedown. Nikolic scrambles off the cage and takes top position. Takes mount. He's punching behind his back while he's got him in a guillotine from mount. He was reaching behind and hitting him with some little roasters. Choke might be there. Balagdin's turning a little purple. Yeah, he's starting to lose the choke here, though. Balagdin's starting to turn back to normal color. His head pops out. Elbows, elbows. Oh my god. Vicious elbows from Nikolic. And Balagdin's back up to his feet, but he's grabbing the hell out of the cage, yet Mark Goddard does nothing. Nikolic is just pounding him against the cage. Oh my god. Balagdin's hurt real bad. Jab to the face. Shoots for a takedown. Nikolic immediately stuffs it. Goes back into mount. Punches him directly to the back of the head. Elbows to the ear. From the turtle position. From the Anthony Smith. Grabs the neck. Vologdin, toughen it out. Vologdin does not go to sleep. But man, what a fight. That was a good fight. Crazy fight. Very fun fight. Gets dropped very early in the first round, gets hurt in the second round, and just throws a crazy pace. Crazy fight. I assume Nikolic gets the win, but you could have given those first 2 rounds to Vologdin, both from hurting Nikolic in the second round and dropping him in the first. But Vologdin definitely lost the third round for sure, I would say. Tough fight to score, honestly. I think people would be biased based off the third round and just pick Nikolic. But those first 2 rounds were very hairy for him, so I could see Vologdin getting the nod here and people calling it a big robbery. But we'll see what the decision is here in a minute, whenever they decide to come back from Mount Doom. We're just on break. We're back. $29.27. Wow, they definitely didn't give Vologdin a round. That's kind of crazy. Or they did and they get... What? I guess they gave him a 10-8 for the last round and gave Vologdin the first round? Crazy fight overall. I don't know if this guy's all there. He just told Bisping not to speak into the mic because he couldn't hear him. Crazy performance from Nikolic. And Vologdin, tough as a $2 steak, as they say. That's an Asmongold steak right there in Vologdin. Man, this card has just been a good card overall. We got Oban Elliott versus Michael Oliveira. This could be bad for Oban. We gotta hope, for his sake, that he does not get flattened here by Michael Oliveira. But I picked Oliveira just off the danger factor. I do think he's a very dangerous fighter. And I believe he was an LFA fighter. And I rate LFA fighters higher than I rate Cage Warriors fighters. And I think Oban was a Cage Warriors guy, if I remember right. Let me just check if Tapology will cooperate. We got Michael Oliveira walking out to the cage now. Oh, I guess Tapology's just fucked right now. We don't want to refresh Tapology. But yeah, I rate LFA guys higher than I rate Cage Warriors fighters, and I think Michael Oliveira was a LFA fighter, and if I remember right, Oban came from Cage Warriors, and I think that's why we can attribute some of his lack of success, except for against guys like Val Woodburn, who the great Bo Nickel defeated. So maybe Oban's going to go on a new arc here. He had to lose to a couple good fighters, and yeah. Oh, they've got Anderson Silva's roid coach in Michael Oliveira's corner. Because I remember this guy from Anderson Silva's days. Joe Rogan would be going crazy about the physique of Michael Oliveira. Because let me tell you, when Damian Pinos showed up on screen, he was like, man, I really love the way this guy looks. Oliveira's insane shape. Bro's got muscles on his muscles. Oban Elliott's walkout happening now. Let's see Oban Elliott try to get a big win here. Michael Oliveira looks like he's going to be a tough test, though. He's definitely in better shape than Oban. Although Oban's in good shape. It's not saying anything about the shape of Oban. It's more else complimenting Oliveira. But physique isn't everything, and we always learned that in MMA. So maybe Oban gets the job done. Experience over physique. But I did not pick that to happen. I picked the knockout to happen. Probably should have picked first round. I think we are going to get a destructive finish, yet I hope not. For Oban's sake. I like Oban. I think he's a good dude. Oh, it's blinker time. Because it is tell the tape time. Six-inch reach advantage for Oliveira. Nine and from Rio de Janeiro. Michael PQD Oliveira. Then we got Obon Elliott. The Welsh gangster, Obon Elliott. Let's see if he can pick up his first win of 2026, I want to say. Yep. First win. Round one starts now. Michael Oliveira versus Obon Elliott. Oliveira opens with a jab. Gets 1-2'd from Obon. Obon looking quick early. You got to be quick against a guy like this. You cannot be slow and plotty. Footwork's got to be on point. Ooh, good right hand from Obon. Jab to the body from Obon. Big right hand from Obon. Obon's looking clean early. Right hand to the body from Oliveira really moves Obon, but it could have just been because he was off balance. Oh! Jab drops Obon bad! Obon shoots, but Michael sprawls it very easily. He's not overly aggressive either. Very patient. You like to see this from these very explosive strikers. Ooh, big right. Oh! Right hand drops Obon! Michael Oliveira finishes Obon after a couple of back of the head shots. But man, Oliveira's got some serious power. Man, Michael Oliveira has some serious power, bro. That's crazy work. Holy smokes, man. Oh, there were no back of the head shots. Man, that right hand. That was real clean. Damn, man. Michael Oliveira looked clean. Got some heavy shots landed on him by Oban, but early on it looked like he was not reading the shots very well. But he started to land pretty clean there against Oban, and as soon as he landed, it was over. Like, that's some serious power for a welterweight. I mean, he literally jabbed Oban, dropped him. Oban was throwing a naked kick, so it could have just been an off-balance thing, but you could see, like, the panic in Oban's face from the shot. Minimum alone showed that this dude has some serious power. And, yeah, that's horrifying power. And you got to feel bad for Oban. I mean, he has just been getting the, like, killer's row of welterweights coming up lately, like the young prospects. Because what, he's got Mikulev, Oliveira, Suk Young KO. I mean, his only wins, though, are against Val Woodburn, Preston Parsons, and Basel Hafez. Like I said before, you know, it's why I picked Oliveira to win. Oban looked good early, but it only lasted so long. Very impressive finish from Michael Oliveira. I very impressed. To be able to knock out Oban Elliott with the shots he was landing was very, very good. Who's Jeff Neal fighting? Scary power there from Michael Oliveira. Crazy power. Next, we got up to Tafik Messiah versus Ludovic Klein. I picked Klein by decision, but based on how this card's gone, somebody's getting knocked out. And I could see it being either guy here. I really think that Tafik is a dangerous striker, but not super skillful. But that doesn't always mean everything. Let's check Ludovic Klein's. Tapology's really struggling today. Make sure it's it's Tapology. Alex Pereira remains focused on winning third belt. I still have one mission left, and next time I won't let it slip away. We'll see. We'll see. We've got Ludovic Klein. Good bit of first round finishes, good bit of decisions. Couple submissions. That could have been a sneaky little pick from anybody. He was in a grappling match recently. Somewhat. Tafik. 4 losses by sub. Maybe should have picked sub here by Medic. Or not Medic. Ludovic Klein. Wow, Serbia is beautiful. We're promoting the fight now, so walkout should be within the next couple minutes. We've got Ludovic Klein versus Tafik Musayev coming up next. No walkouts for this one. We get Mount Doom. We have been gifted too many walkouts today, and we are allowed no more. But this is gonna be what I would imagine an entertaining fight. As they've all been tonight. There hasn't really been any boring fights. And we got the women's fights out of the way, which is great. It's fantastic, in fact. How are we doing on the card? We are 1,000th overall. Gotten every fight right. I mean, the worst person in our fight group has gotten one wrong. So, very easy card to predict so far. We'll see how that goes, or keeps going, but I'm going to assume if anybody gets the fights wrong, everybody's getting it wrong at this point, because I think it was majorly favorites overall that we were picking. But there was a reason for the favorites this time. Like, we came to Serbia and they kind of served up a lot of the guys to the Serbian guys. Oban wasn't supposed to be a sacrifice, but he kind of was. Vologdin. The fight was really only close because of the knockdown in the very first round, and the second round, Vologdin hurt him. But other than that, Nikolic, once he settled a little more into the fight, just kind of took over entirely the way he should have from the get-go. Bogdan no, you know what? Bogdan was not served up an easy fight. Denis Bazukias showed up until he got fake subbed. Rebecki just destroyed Prepelek. Pepperoni leg. Nina beat up Haley Cohen pretty good. Haley landed a couple good strikes, but she got hit to the body with a right hand and folded. Jovan Leka was able to land a singular strike and finish Ironside, someone that's supposed to be known for their toughness, if that's based on Bjorn Ironside. So one body kick folds him. And then Stephanie Luciano immediately subs Marina Spasic. But now Ludovic Klein is hitting the inspection area, and we are about to have a banger of a fight on our hands. And it's blinker time officially. We're about to get tell the tape. This has been an absolute great card. One of the all-time cards, in fact. Tell the tape's up. 5'7" versus 5'9". Tafik Taller, same weight. And Ludovic Klein with the reach advantage. So he's shorter with a longer reach. Typically a really good sign for the striker to win the fight. When it's a matchup between two strikers. The guy that's shorter with the longer reach normally will win the fight on like 70%, 80% average. I really look into those types of things. It's kind of like cupping. When you see a dude with cupping all over his body, pick against that dude. I'm telling you, it's like 80% that the dude with cupping loses. So if you see him at weigh-in day and they've been cupped to death, pick against the guy. It's worth the bet. Ludovic Klein getting announced now, so we are about to start in probably 20 or so seconds. They're announcing the ref. We've got Kerry Hatley as the ref. What could go wrong between two explosive fighters having Kerry Hatley, the 70-year-old referee, in that cage? What could ever go wrong? All right, fight clock's about to start, and round one begins. This fight's brought to you by Mountain Dew, the fuel for all athletes and high caliber strikers around the world. Jab to the body from Klein. Feinting a kick. Feinting kicks over and over. Kind of standing right in front of Musayev, which I would imagine not the best game plan. Ooh, Musayev lands a right hand there. MMA Guru just went live for all of those who are in here and want to watch somebody who's actually entertaining. Jab from Klein. Musayev looking to counter. Inside leg kick from Musayev. Good 2-1 from Ludovic Klein here. Good teep, but Musayev goes for a trip, doesn't get it, clinches, going for a takedown attempt. Ludovic Klein doing a great job getting his underhooks. Knee to the thigh from Musayev. We're getting a little bit of Marab action. It wouldn't be a good fight without some Marab action. And we're back to the center of the octagon. 3 minutes on the clock. Jab from Klein. 1-2 from Musayev. Completely out of range. Leg kick. Inside leg kick from Musayev. Oh! Big 1-2 from Musayev. Hurts Klein. Musayev hurt him, but he got nut-shotted too. So they gave Klein a break, but Musayev trying to get right back to action. Klein's back against the cage. Not a good spot to be against Musayev here. Good right hook from Klein. Inside leg kick again from Musayev. He's got Klein hurt with that leg kick. Right hand to the body from Klein. Inside leg kick again from Musayev. He is tearing that leg up. Right hook from Klein. Musayev lands a good straight right counter. Inside leg kick, and he is getting eaten up by that inside leg kick. You gotta check it, Klein. Ooh, head kick from Musayev gets 8 on the arm of Klein. Good right hand from Musayev. Landed on the guard, but it landed through the guard too. Right hand lands from Musayev. Head kick from Klein. Left hand to the body from Klein. Ooh, Klein got landed on there. Landed his own right hook, but head kick from Musayev lands kind of through the guard. Klein eats it though. Slow start for Klein. Definitely got hurt in that first round early. Recovered, but never seemed to get his rhythm going. And it might just be one of those fights where he never gets going now because he got hurt early on. Round 2 about to start here. Round 2, Ludovic Klein versus Tafik Musayev begins now. Ludovic leads with a... Oh, big left hook. Or right hook, I mean. Sorry, it was his lead. Oh, right hand from Musayev. Klein shoots for a takedown attempt. Knees the body. Gets pressed against the cage by Musayev. Digging for underhooks, though, so he's doing the right thing. Musayev's getting head position. Musayev just does not know how to pummel in the clinch at all. Kind of crazy. He never goes for underhooks in the slightest. Good elbow on the break. Or short shot. Good 1-2 from Musayev. Comes up a little short on the jab, though. Big 2 from Musayev. Lands to the chest, I think. Head kick from Klein, but he's just not in range to land that. Ooh, big 1-2 from Musayev. Musayev's just throwing in combination a lot. Klein's just not getting off at all. Not moving very much. Eating leg kicks. Klein slipped a left hook, or slipped... Ooh. Tafik landed there. Oh. Klein checked the head kick and went for a head kick. That was sick. Ooh, Klein lands there. Jab. Body kick. Klein's starting to look like himself here. Ooh, good 1-2 from Klein. Tafik's starting to slow down. Klein should really pick up his pace here. Ooh, good 2 from Klein. Two from Klein comes up short. Inside leg kick misses from Musayev. Klein moves out of the way. It's like he's starting to feel his rhythm. Oh, big 1-2 from Klein. Good body shot from Klein. Jab from Klein. 2 from Klein. Ooh, Musayev lands a big right hand. He's just winging hooks. Good body kick into a counter strike from Musayev. Big body shot from Musayev. Oh! Musayev drops him bad! Musayev all over him here. Rolls through. Kerry Hatley gets in the way, and then I think because he got in the way, decides to stop the fight. Unfortunate stoppage. I would like to see how the fight plays out, but, you know, it's just one of those things. The fight doesn't get to fully play out. Same thing with earlier with the Bazookia submission. Carrie Hatley with another big screw up. Ooh, big left hook hurts him bad. Dude, fire Carrie Hatley. He is too old to be a referee. It's ridiculous, man. Like, it's not the reason Ludovic lost, but I would have liked to have seen him not get in the way. Good work from Musayev coming back, because he was starting to look like he was fading, and then landed some big shots that brought him back in, and landed a body shot at the beginning of the combination that he dropped Ludovic with. He didn't drop him with a body shot, but he dropped him with a left hook toward the end of it. And he is just going ape shit. Tafik Musayev looked good early, slowed down a little bit in the late mid-second round, and then ends up getting the finish. So, I mean, very impressive performance from him. You'd have liked to see the performance from Carrie Hatley be a little bit better, though. But, I mean, what do you expect when you have a 70-year-old referee in there? It's just a big question. Like, why do we employ 70-year-old referees like Carrie Hatley, Chris Tyone? Why are they in employment? Do we not have better referees than these 70-year-old men? They get in the way. Man, Tapology really struggling today. Nobody got that fight right, to my knowledge. Crazy. We've had some crazy fights tonight. Some really just good performances. Although I think they could have been better with better referees. Man, Michael Oliveira, what a performance. They're showing the highlights of that now. That was crazy, man, to watch him beat Oban the way he did. Just dropping him all over the place with just single shots. Noah Gungman versus Milos Janic in the first fight of the night. From what I know, should be a really good fight. Both guys are debuting. It's on the main card, which is kind of weird, but it's because we have a Serbian. And it'll be a good fight. It'll be a good fight from what I've heard. Oh, come on, guys. Stop previewing the fights. We are watching these fights already. Let's get to the fights. Stop talking about them and show them. They'll be more interesting that way. One, two, three, four, five, six. We've got 6 fights on the main card. And it looks like they're about to start it right now. Well, start the broadcast. God knows it'll take 10 more minutes before the fights start. But this first fight should be a banger. This card overall has been fantastic in terms of what expectations were going into it. I thought it was going to be an alright card. I didn't expect, like 5 first round finishes on the prelims. I did expect a good amount of finishes, just not so many first round finishes. It's been just an excellent card overall. We've had crazy knockouts in terms of like Michael Oliveira just plastering Oban Elliott all over the ground. Tafik Musayev with a pretty vicious performance over Ludovic Klein. And, Kerry Hatley got in the way of the finish. You'd have liked to see Klein go to Valhalla or see if he can come back. But, Michael Bisping said he was okay with the finish, so, clearly it's a great stoppage when a one-eyed man says it's a good stoppage. Nikolic versus Vologden, although going to decision, was definitely a great fight. They went to war. Vologden dropped him in the first round, hurts him in the second round, but still ends up losing 29-27. Do I think either guy has much of a career in the UFC? No. Vologden is a punching bag that is 5'3" at bantamweight, and you genuinely just can't be 5'3" at bantamweight. I don't think that's a thing. You would have to be so skilled that you're nigh untouchable. You'd have to be Volk at bantamweight to be 5'3" and be winning. Borislav, very sloppy, very Yuri Prohashka-esque outside of he doesn't throw kicks. He really doesn't lift his feet off the ground. And it was a good test to see him fight a guy so short, because now this dude doesn't throw knees or kicks. So it's going to be hard for him to win fights outside of the lower level UFC guys. Like, I just don't see it happening. I don't see Nikolic going very far, although he will be a fun fighter to watch fight. Like, if they don't give Nikolic grapplers, pure grapplers at that, like ones that are really good, like I could see Raul Rosas Jr. giving Nikolic a lot of trouble because he was very sloppy, very overextending, and sure, he could catch Raul Rosas, but would be all over him. Yeah. Great night of fights though so far, or great morning. Yeah, we've got 6 fights on the main card. Rakic's debut at heavyweight's going to be awesome. I think that, here, let's show the upcoming fight, I guess. What's coming up? We've got Janich versus Gungan, Seppo versus Urbina, which I've heard people saying that Urbina's a great underdog here, and he could be because I've heard Seppo's extremely sloppy as well. And I'm picking Seppo, man. Go get your food, fat. Dusko versus Robert Valentin, terrible fight. Rakic versus Chabora. I'm very excited to see Rakic's debut at heavyweight. Ready to see him beat up Marcin Tybura. Blachowicz versus Sterling. I really don't want to see Blachowicz lose to Aljamain or Navajo Sterling, the White Izzy. And then D-Rod versus Uros Medic. Overall, we've got what I would imagine an exciting card left. we've got 6 fights on the main card. Let's get this shit started. We've got 3 ranked fights on the main card. Not too bad, not too bad. And every one of the guys in those 3 fights is ranked. I mean, Marcin Tybura probably shouldn't be ranked, but, you know, it's heavyweight. It's heavyweight. He probably should be ranked at the very end of the rankings, but, yeah. It's just hard to say that he should be ranked. Milos Janicic. He's from Monte what? John Anik? We gotta be careful saying that word. I picked Janicic by KO round 2, so we will see how this goes. Both guys are debuting, so I don't have much knowledge about them. I didn't study them. I just kind of go based off the rumors I hear of fighters. I don't like the build of Gunyan. Got an odd shape to him. Milos Janicic versus Noah Gugnon. France. That's a tough one to pick when you have a French fighter, because, you know, you typically don't want to pick them. There are very few French fighters that you want to pick on average, and it definitely is matchup based. Outside of Cyril Gane, which looks like a world beater outside of when he fought John Jones of all fights. But that's just because John's the GOAT. Definitely didn't look like a fixed fight. And then the UFC gets investigated for fixed fights. Although, apparently it never went anywhere because there were over 100 cases that they saw of potential fixed fights, and I guess they came back with no real evidence. Noah Gugnon taking a while to get into the octagon. You never love to see it. Like, I get it, absorb it, but get in the octagon, man. Then you can absorb it. Like, once you're sitting there, you just got into the octagon, take it all in, and then get ready. Shake out the arms. Huge pop in the crowd. For Milos Janicic. 20 minutes since the last fight. 20 minutes. And we haven't even hit the tail of the tape, which means it is blinker time, because it's almost tail of the tape. We've got 5'11s, 71 inch for both guys of reach. 25 versus 29. Milos Janic, the older fighter. Betting odds says it's a pick'em. So we'll see how this fight goes. Bruce Buffer announces we are live because this is the first fight of the main card. And we are going to be about 24 minutes in before we get a fight since the last fight. This is what you hate to see in the UFC, is the slowing down. Like, you gotta have fights not every fucking 20 minutes. You gotta at least get them in there within a reasonable time. Like, 10 minutes is reasonable. I get it, you have to set your shit for programming and commercials and all this, but like, you could entertain us better. There are better ways to entertain us than putting Michael Chiesa and Dan Hellie on the analyst desk. It's just not entertaining. Showing us real breakdowns of what's happened and why it happened even could be cool. I think that would be really cool to see, like, how somebody set something up striking wise or grappling wise. Get an expert grappler, expert striker, show why things happen. It is what it is, though. 23 minutes and round one is about to start now. Took us 23 minutes to get a fight. Janicic striking to the body and head with both jabs and hooks. 1-2. It looks like Janicic got hit by a perennial nerve kick because his leg is buckling all over the place, and it has been one kick. Janicic getting a break here from getting his legs kicked off. Gung Young, I think, is making a bad decision here by engaging in grappling after hurting the legs really bad. I mean, he takes mount, though. Takes the back. Janicic scrambles out, but he's still got the back, and the choke is under the neck here. Submission. He taps him. Gung Young submits him immediately. Great leg kicks from Gung Young. And crazy debut from Janicic to be finished by 2 leg kicks pretty much. Kind of a sad performance, honestly. It's one of those things that you Oh, he broke his foot. He hit the elbow. That's what it was. He kicked the shit out of that elbow. Oh my god, okay. That's why his leg was fucked. I'll take back what I said about the performance. Kicking elbows is brutal. Because he threw that kick full force and landed right on the elbow. With the foot, like the metatarsals of the, I don't remember what it's called. The small bones of the foot that lead into the toes. He landed there on the elbow, the tip of it too. So like he was blocking out, and the foot landed right here, and man, that's a terrible way to land. You hate to see it, but good performance from Noah Gagnon. Darce choke, just kidding. What? You want in my lap? I guess. Don't start kneading though. The second you knead, you're done, buddy. Come on. You're allowed. Or take your sweet time. Boy, you are heavy. Can you stop, dude? You're being weird, man. I don't like that. Fucking weirdo. Look, you're gonna have to already quit. You're done. great fight, I guess. Not really. Kind of a terrible fight. Oh, UFC BJJ's coming up. What an exciting watch that'll be in 19 days. If anybody's looking for a good dose of sleep, UFC BJJ will be on in 19 days. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum. What is it, Lemon? Do you hear the garbage truck? Or whatever truck that may be? Truck, Lemon. Big truck. We got Vlasto Sepo versus Gilbert Urbina. Noah Gugnon's picture in Tapology is definitely pre his nose break, because his nose is straight in that picture and it is quite crooked in the UFC. So I take it he had a pretty good nose break at one point. We're getting a Mackenzie Dern promo. terrible promo. It's so cringeworthy. It's a good matchup, but it's definitely not worthy of whatever cringeworthy song you have put on. But I have a feeling that Mackenzie Dern beats Jillian Robertson on the feet. Because Jillian Robertson's striking is harmless. Vlasto Chepo. Vlasto Chepo definitely looks like a BKFC fighter. So I'm a little worried if grappling gets involved. But, we'll see what happens. See what happens. The RVG bad boy Gilbert Urbina. What a stupid nickname. I just don't understand some people, man. El Chapo for Chepo makes a bit more sense. Not the most original, but I mean, mine is Alexander the Great, so I mean, very original. We are on Mount Doom, so I assume they're doing the walkouts, which is unfortunate because Vlasto Chepo is supposed to be like a hyped up Serbian dude, so like I don't get the lack of showing a walkout for a dude that's hyped out or hyped up. We'll see how he performs, though. I've heard he throws hooks and hooks, and when he's done throwing hooks, he throws a few more hooks. Not the straightest fighter, if you will. Very gay. He throws hooks. He does not throw straight punches. Throws gay punches. Quite gay of him to throw those punches, honestly. My cat is playing with receipt paper. Grabbed it out of a bag just to do that. That's a cat for you. Vlasto Chepo. There's some blinker juice in this bad boy. Yep. Charge it just in case, though. Just in case it's not charged. Women, calm down. It's just Scylla playing with receipt paper. We are back with the fights. Blasto Chepo in the inspection area. This is why you're fat. You see why she's over there playing and having fun, and you're just laying here. It's blinker time. We're announcing the fights. And Gilbert Urbina looks a lot like Anthony Fluffy Hernandez here. And he now fights at 85, so maybe he's the new Fluffy. Maybe he wins this fight. Vlasto Chepo. Some beautiful Serbian women in the crowd. Carly Baker looking great. Round one, getting ready to start. Starts now. Chepo throws a jab right off the rip. Urbina throws some kicks, flicking up some throw. Oh, Chepo's throwing. Uppercut from Chepo. He's on the hunt. Chepo's throwing. He's just fucking slinging hooks, too. Holy shit. Urbina's throwing back, though. Left hook from Chepo. Hooks from Chepo. Chepo gets dropped! Chepo just shelling up, eating ground and pound, not trying to work his way back up to the feet in the slightest. And Chepo gets finished in the first round by Gilbert Urbina. Ugly. Threw a lot of hooks, got countered. Got dropped from getting countered, I think. Gilbert Urbina with a big finish over Vlasto Chepa. Ton of first round finishes on this card, man. What a really good card overall. Couple early stoppages, couple weird moments, but outside of that, really good card. Generational card, in fact. Next, we have Dusko Todorovic versus Robert Valentine, which I picked Dusko. And seeing as how I've gotten 0 fights right on the main card, I have a feeling we're just going to keep up the trend here. At least nobody picked Gilbert Urbina in the group. Good performance there from Urbina. beating a pretty hyped up Slovakian. Good performance from Gilbert Urbina. Banged it out and won. Stood in the pocket. Landed a good jab. What bets can we get in? about to have a long break in between fights, I'm gonna say. Oh, we're getting the promo of Dusko Todorovic versus Robert Valentin, the banger of a century here. And we're back to Mount Doom. Oh, man. What a brutal fucking time that is. Like, I just don't understand why there's so many commercial breaks. Like, I mean, I do. I get it. The UFC has to make money through ads and all that BS, but you know, it's just bullshit at this point. There's more ad time than there is fight time on this card. Which is okay in a sense because the fights have been great, but it's like, you know, where are the fights at, man? BKFC, when we get this many knockouts, the card's just over sooner. And sure, now that they're going to more real programming, maybe that changes some things. I hope not, though. I certainly hope not. Because BKFC is one of the funnest sporting events to watch. Like, if you like combat sports, BKFC, it's for you, man. So hopefully we don't get massive amounts of commercials with BKFC now. That would be preferred. Damn it. There's this fucking gnat that's flying around. Singular. One giant gnat. And he's being a rat bastard, yeah? Little piece of shit. Tell him, Lemon. We gotta kill this gnat, this gannet. There he is, bro. Get him. Eat him. You're a cat. You will eat the bugs. Scylla would kill him. Oh, here we go. Fights are about to start. We're thunderstruck, I think. What's up, Lemon? Yeah. You just want some neck scratches, isn't that right? Bruce Buffer is about to start announcing. Robert! Oh, it's blinker time. What's up, Lemon? How it's going? Jacob Montalvo. Montalvo. Round one begins now. Huge jumping teep from Robzilla. Head kick misses. Tries a double leg from Duska. He's getting his head wrapped up in a guillotine position. Rob's on top. Dusko's on his back here still. Working a butterfly hook. Rob is doing a good job of being heavy on top. Dusko's got his back up to the fence, trying to work his way up. Dusko has worked his way back up to the feet, working on a double leg. And he gets the takedown. over Robert Valentine. He's got a Von Flue choke. And it's starting to work. Oh. Robert Valentine reverses the position. Sidorovich looking for a triangle, but he doesn't have it. Robert Valentine going for a can opener position. Yanks out of the guard. Lands a hammer fist. Dusko's trying to wrestle up. Rob could take the back here. Takes the back. Dusko gets back up to the feet and gets the takedown on Robert, who reverses it with a switch. Guillotine from Robert. That's deep. It's a deep guillotine. He's tapping him. Robert Valentine gets the submission in round number 1. Serbians 3 straight losing streak. Valentine jumps the gilly. Dustin Poirier somewhere seething. Because he never got his gilly. He was so ready to jump the gilly on that police officer. Dustin's one of my favorite fighters of all time, though. I'm just picking fun more than anything. I love Dustin. Watched his whole career almost from start to finish. I was watching Dustin back in the WEC. Isn't that right, Lemonade? Dustin, your wife is your husband. Your wife's your husband, yeah? You're just having a day, aren't you, Lemon? Life's been tough today. You, got fed a few times. Or a couple times already. Looks like you're having a rough day. And you need to have a nap. Oh, yeah, get that stretch in. Robert Valentin with a big win over Dusko Todorovic. It's huge. Robert Valentin with a good interview here. He's having Dusko translate for him. That was cool to see from Robert and Dusko. Dusko being a great sport. Damn, the Serbian women all are looking incredible out in the crowd. Gilbert Burns. Giga Chikadze. Silly, you need in your bed. Did you not see the last challenge? The challenge cutthroat. You better tune in, otherwise you're really missing some drama TV. We got the Rakic in the not co-main. Is it the co-main? Nah. Rakic. The Rakic. The Rakic. Good fighter, but he say I not samurai. What's happening now? Oh, we're showing an Ian Gary preview. Oh, God. Oh, God. I don't want to hear this clown talk. No. It hurts. Make it stop. It's painful. Oh, it's just Ian Gary. Oh, gross. It's like, sure, you're a good fighter, man, but God, you're unbearable. Absolutely disgusting. I hope Islam Makhachev absolutely eats him alive. This is one of the very few times I will be absolutely rooting for Islam. And in no way, shape, or form wanting Ian Gary to win. I don't see it being fun outside of rooting against him, kind of like it was for Israel Adesanya, but honestly worse. Ian is very unbearable.
I am the best fighter in the world, but I want to be best fighter to ever do this. I have to beat Ian Gary to beat Anderson Silva record.
It does like throw you off. Like it really gives you the sense that Ian Gary can do it because Volk almost did it. Like I know Volk is just that good, but Volk is so much smaller than Ian Gary. That's such a tough fight to call, man, when you really think about it. It might be overthinking that Ian Gary can win it. But when you sit there and like really dig into it and you're like, man, like Ian's got 80% takedown defense, was only really taken down by Shavkat, who's also like a really big welterweight. And although Makhachev's not a small welterweight by any means, he's not massive. Bogdangrad getting to go out and see his wife out in the crowd, carrying her around. That's cute. Yo, Rakic at heavyweight. This is what light heavyweights moving up to heavyweight should look like, folks. Not Jamal Hill, like Rakic. There's the Jamal Hills of the world, and there's the Rakics of the world. Featured fight of the night coming up next. Should be about 16 minutes in between fights. Definitely not the worst break we've had, but man, like I feel like 10 minutes really should be the limit that we go without fights. Like if we just turned it up, get it over with a little bit quicker. Anyway, instead of it taking like 6 hours. Oh, 5 and some change. I don't know. The fights take very long. Uh, Not the funnest experience to sit through. All the fights are most of the time exciting, especially tonight. Tonight has been just heat. So many first round finishes. And they either tied the record with the last first round finish or they beat the record for event with the most first round finishes. Because I heard Paul mention it earlier. Paul Felder. And it's pretty crazy. I mean, it showed a lot of the Serbians not quite ready for the UFC, if we're being honest. And then the Serbians that did win fought at such low levels. I mean, really, they all fought at very low levels. And the ones who won, you're just not sure if they should be in the UFC or not. Oh, we're not even getting the walkouts. No, dude. They're about to do the fight promo now, and then we're going to go back to Mount Doom. Oh, that's rough, man. Alexander Rakic. Oh no. It's definitely going to be like 20 minutes in between fights. Any of my people that watching play Magic the Gathering, if so, shout out. I play as well. I have my deck here. It's what I constantly am doing is shuffling. It's like a idle animation for me. Yeah. I might start live streaming, talking about fights and fighters and the UFC and playing Magic Arena in the background or something. Playing a game in the background so that it gives you guys something to watch. And I can yap about either the game or the UFC. Oh no, don't show me Ty losing to Marcin Tabora. It's so sad. It hurts my feelings. Oh, wonderful. Mount Doom's back. What a great sight. This is the shit I don't understand. Is like, if you're gonna be doing commercials, why give us this Mount Doom screen where it's telling me Paramount Plus commercial in progress? With just silence. Do you know how frustrating this is as a viewer? There's nothing going on. Absolutely zero. In a sport that is all about excitement and the thrill of what's going on and the craziness that happens in MMA. And then you hit me with Mount Doom commercial in progress. Like, if you want to know what I'm talking about, I'll show it real quick. Let me move my mic. This is what we're getting. This. We're getting Mount Doom commercial in progress. Very upsetting. Very upsetting. Like, I can't explain to you how upsetting it is to be seeing commercial in progress Mount Doom. It's just not appreciated from a guy like me. Oh, Marcin Sabora has hit the stage, folks. Rakic walking out to the cage now. We got Rakic walking out. He is getting hyped up to his song. Man. Rakic looking big for heavyweight. He doesn't look like some small punk or some fat, overweight, light heavyweight. Looks like he could still be in better shape. But, I mean, Rakic is in way better shape than almost any light heavyweight you see move up to heavyweight. And I would include Poatan in this because he still has a six-pack. Rakic getting a massive ovation from the crowd. Tell the tape is up, so that means it's blinker time, folks. Kerry Hatley's the referee. What could go wrong, folks? We are almost 24 minutes since the last fight. Rough. Here we go. Alexander Rakic versus Marcin Tybura starts now. Good inside leg kick from Rakic. Ooh, right hand from Tybura. Quick combinations from Rakic. He's leading with inside leg kicks. And he's throwing quick combinations. Man, Rakic is using his speed and not really moving off track much. I could see Tybura landing a big bomb if he threw one, but Marcin's not about big bombs. Oh, head kick from Tybura. 40-year-old looking slick, man. He's showing him the heavyweight slickness. Good body kick from Rakic. Ooh. Naked kick countered by Tybura. Rakic switches stances. Rakic moving well for heavyweight. Even though he put on size, he's still moving good. Rakic faking a tee. Calf kick from Rakic. Rakic looking slick here early. Oh, he gets thudded. Marcin walking forward, landing the crafty 1-2. Little bit looping the. Ooh. Good shots in tight from both guys there. Marcin marching forward. Landing some big heavies. Marcin thudding forward, just plodding. Good left hook from Rakic. Quick left hook. Oh, head kick from Rakic. Inside leg kick from Rakic. Another inside leg kick. He slips out of the way of the punches from Marcin. Takedown attempt from Tybura. Rakic stuffs it. 15 seconds left in the round. Rakic looked good in round one. Not overly pressuring or anything. Looked good, looked good. I could see a round two finish here. Avatar Aang, The Last Airbender. Holy schmoly. The legacy reawakens. Avatar Aang. Now streaming. Marcin Tybura looking like he's fucking had enough today. UFC BJJ opens. One, two from Rakic. Oh, round started. That's my bad. We're about 15 seconds behind on the clock. Rakic throws a teep there. Oh, spinning back fist from Rakic as Marcin comes in after he misses his own kick. Good teep from Rakic. Nasty teep. Jab from Rakic. Rakic looking slick. I felt like that was not an eye poke. Oh, it definitely was. Rakic just literally eye poked him. Swung like this. A lot of sloppy exchanges here with nothing really landing. Marcin lands a jab there. About time we had something happen. Marcin lands a big right hook. Marcin gets a kick checked and then Rakic throws a straight right that lands. Marcin lands a good calf or leg kick. Marcin just bumbles forward.
Throwing big combo, but it doesn't. It misses. It misses. Oh, big body kick from Rakic. That was heavy. Can we not hear from someone? Tybor looks like he's feeling himself today. It's crafty. Just a crafty blob bet. Crafting it up out here. Boy, we are really striking with 14 significant strikes landed from each guy in round 2 so far. 4 minutes and 40 seconds in. Oh boy. 10 seconds left. Oh, I mean, what a round. There was so much round happening, I could barely withstand myself. I definitely wasn't falling asleep. Yeah, I'm yawning. We just cracked a fresh Zen, too. You forgot about your legs. More shots in the third round, you will lost the fight. Yeah, his coach is imploring Rakic to actually throw a little more. I mean, they probably want this to be a fun fight, for fuck's sake. And want their fighter to actually show he wants to win. Their fighter wants to win, is what I tried to say. But this fight putting me to sleep is interfering with my talking. Nasty body kick, but the naked kick gets countered by Marcin Tybura. Crafty blob. Crafty. Ooh, good shots there from Rakic. Looking tight, or like he looks so good when he actually throws, but he's just waiting. Eats a left hand. Rakic lands a leg kick, right hand. Right hand to the body for Rakic. Marcin goes for a takedown attempt. Rakic just turns him around and puts him against the cage. Bisping saying he wouldn't recommend picking up Marcin Tybura. I can agree. Oh, big elbow from Rakic. They're up against the cage in a clinch. Rakic controlling him pretty well. Oh, good elbow again. Rakic doing a good job of controlling the wrist, and then when Marcin goes to break, throwing an elbow, and then going back to wrist control. Ooh, good shot there from Rakic again. He did the same little trap. Rakic with a big foot stomp. Huge, in fact, foot stomp. Oh, God. Quit putting me to sleep, UFC. You're meant to keep me awake. Good elbow there from Marcin. Marcin frame and lands a little bit of a knee, a little baby knee from Marcin to the head. Jump the ghillie, Marcin. Shoulder from Rakic. Yeah, Kerry called for more action is a good thing to do, but I don't know that you're gonna do it enough. Oh, good shots in tight from Rakic. Landed some good uppercuts there. Marcin goes for the ghillie, but doesn't jump it, so it doesn't work. Marcin going for head control, really pushing the head in the clinch here, trying to break off the cage, but he can't do it. Rakic literally just holding him, doing nothing. Oh, good knee to the body from Rakic. Good left hand from Rakic. Gets kneed in the face. Oh boy. What a terrible fight. What a terrible fight that was. I could definitely go to sleep. Nap inducing. Vomit inducing. That makes me want to puke. Horrible. Like, on this type of card, to do that to me? Horrible. Like, our energy levels were so high, and then the heavyweights came to play. And it just plummeted. Our power level was so high. And now, we've been sucked by Dr. Giroux. The old man. Oh. $30-27 Rakic. Oh, we got a fight right on the main card. My God, we did it. We did it, folks. Rakic said something. Rakic with a cool moment there at the end, getting the crowd to chant. Got one of Lemon's hairs on me. Thank you, cat. Poets on. Poets on, Cam. That's right, Lemon. Give him a warning. The fights have been good outside of that last one. Come to Serbia. I am team meta rankings. Dude, get out of here, John Anik. Nobody wants to hear you say you're team AI. Just pick people that are better at ranking the fights than the media dudes were. Because they were clearly biased. Josh Emmett being in the rankings for 20 years after he's taken like 4 losses in a row is not good, especially when Bryce Mitchell's his latest win, and Bryce isn't ranked in either weight class he's in. I have to just use my experience against him. I still want to do it. I have the fire inside of me. What's up, Lemonade? How's it going? You having a good sleep? What's up, Lemon? Very cute. This is how you become a legend, according to Izzy's coach. White Izzy, I mean. It would be Izzy's former coach. Do we have White Izzy walking out to a Viking song? I can't really hear it all that well. I don't have it turned up very loud. He sure is. That's cool of White Izzy. I like that. I would like to see him put some volume together. Tell him, Lemon. Volume. This should be a good fight. As long as there's any volume involved in it. I could see it being a slog, though. I hope it's a good fight, is I guess what I should have said instead of this should be. I hope it's good. I hope we have volume, good solid striking, any grappling sequences to be fun. Jan Blahovich's hair is vanishing. We can't have that. Lemon, we can't. Jan's getting old. Jan Blachowicz can't lift weights during camp because the pain's too much, yet we're fighting still. That's brutal. Incredibly brutal. What you jumping for? There's just somebody shutting their door, dude. What up? Oh. What's up, Lemon? Oh, it's pre-fight blinker time. This is the co-main event of the evening. What are you touching me for? No, 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 no. No. I don't want you over here. Stop pushing my stuff. It's a pillow, dude. Don't push it. No. Can you not? Stop. Mark Gutter, the co-main referee, and then Jenny Andrade looking fantastic. Round one starts between Jan Blachowicz and Navajo Sterling. Blachowicz immediately checks the first leg kick of Navajo. Checks another one. Body shot from Navajo. Head kick. Sterling slips on a kick and they end up in a clinch position. They're now against the cage. Navajo pushing him up against it. Jan checking kicks very well. Oh, Jan drops him. It was a left hook. Good body shot from Navajo. Leg kick may have been checked, but it definitely got through a little bit. Oh, big right hand from Navajo drops Jan. Elbows from Sterling. Jan's covering up pretty well. Oh, big cut on Jan now. Oh, Jan's cut open pretty bad. Big elbows from Sterling. He's postured up, standing over him, landed some big ground and pound. Jan Blachowicz gets finished for the first time by knockout in a long time. Man. Damn. That's crazy. Nasty elbows. Damn. That's crazy. That was crazy. Great performance from Navajo. Man, is D-Rod gonna KO Medic? He shouldn't. But it could happen. think Jan might have broke his nose. Yeah, it was a nasty right hand. And then just started beating the shit out of him with elbows, cut him up. Calls out Roundtree or Paulo Costa from the White Izzy. Good call out, I think. Definitely doesn't need to call out Magomed Ankalaev and have one of the most boring fights ever. Plus 650. Oh boy. What's up, Lemon? It's turned into a big loaf. We the people, says Dana White. Medic versus Rodriguez, looking like it's going to be another good fight. Because let me tell you, this whole card has been full of them outside of the Marcin Tybura versus Rakic fight. That was certainly a fight of all times. What's up, Lemon? Why are you rolling around? You're gonna fall off your bed. It's starting to lean. Now we're getting the promo for the fight, so that means we're gonna get the fight in like 5 more minutes. Maybe. Oh, he drops Kevin Holland. I was in celebration mode. D-Rod. Uros Medic. They call me the doctor because I'll send you to the nurse. Uros Medic. Not here for decisions. As you can see. Uros Medic by KO. Round 1 or 2. Here come the walkouts. Fucking cat hair. Absolutely everywhere. D-Rod walking out to the cage right now. Looks nervous. Certainly would be after spending almost a year in prison and then having a fight in a country across the world. Huge event for him. D-Rod finally done walking out. Finally. That took some time. Now we get the Urus Medic walkout. Urus Medic making his way to the cage. They are showing it all the way from the back too, so this walkout's gonna take some time, but Medic is at least walking at a decent pace. Oh man. Here we go. Let's go. We've got Urus Medic versus D-Rod. Tell the tape. Last one of the day, too. Three-inch reach advantage for D-Rod. This is the main event of the evening. Brought to you by your mom. through the judges, the referee, Jason Hedgehog. Waiting for in Belgrade, Serbia. It's time. 27 rounds. D-Rod Rodriguez. Uros Medic getting a big cheer. Here we go, boys. 21 minutes after the last fight. And that's not even completely accurate because it was a finish, which means my timer was still going. Here we go, fellas. Main event starts now. D-Rod, given the prison yard footwork, gets leg kicked. Oh, big leg kick from D-Rod. Crafty. Oh, big combination from Uros Medic. Medic slimes out D-Rod very quickly. We will watch the interview and we will get out of here, folks. Instant slime out. I mean, 30 seconds in, if that, maybe a little longer. Holy smokes, folks. There's a flare out in the crowd. Holy shit. The Serbian crowd's fucking insane. They had a flare out in the crowd. Man, what a combination from Uros. That right just missed. I mean, the first left stunned D-Rod so bad, and that right hook just barely missed. Barely missed. Man.
Impressive. D-Rod gets slimed out in 1. Not even 1 minute. 1. Crowd is going insane, man. Chanting Uros Medish. That's pretty cool. The alarm is going off at the arena because of that. Okay, it stopped. Because of the flare, the fire alarm's going off. I hate having hair in a headset. Uros can't even talk. The crowd is going insane. Seeing Medic get choked up's super sweet. I'm gonna cook the rest of this division. Most finishes on a UFC card ever, and most first round finishes. This broke 2 records in the UFC. That's crazy. This event was insane. What an insane event. Calls out Leon Edwards, says he's hiding in a hole. Great interview from Uros Medic. Great fight. Great night, day of fights. Incredible. Great work from the UFC with this matchmaking. Although there were a lot of cans to be crushed. it was a very fun event overall. That being said, thank you for watching. I'm Tank Top MMA. Have a great rest of your night. Enjoy the day that you'll have if you're American. Goodbye. Until next time. Until my next fight predictions. We went 9 out of 14. So not terrible, not good. Or not great.